Oh, hello. Welcome to Wisteria, episode 59. Oh, 58. It's 58. Hey, Alustani. Hey, Smasher. My weekend was uneventful. Outlander? The plan for today? Oh man. Do I plan? I don't know. You're on time. I'm actually late. You're on time. I'm late. I hate being late. Yes, we did. We explored the Lazaret on Thursday? Last week we did the Lazaret. I think it was on Thursday, but I could be misremembering. It could have been Wednesday. Okay, so the plan, I guess, we wanted to go exploring before, before it gets too late in the year. But we also have to consider, do we want to make any wine? How much wine do we have? We still have all of this cranberry wine, which is going to be good for the whole of winter, really. And we have a bunch of red currant wine, some cherry cider, some blueberry. And there's some in the winery, but I feel like we should make a little bit more. You're right, time resume. I feel like we need to make some wine. There's a little bit of cranberry wine, some red currant. I feel like we need to make more. Oh, but we also have 100 liters of cranberry wine in this keg and 100 liters of red currant wine in this keg. These are good for like almost 100 years, which is crazy. Yeah. Let's grab the empty barrels in here. Of which there are 2. We could make another keg of red currant wine. Have a little too much here, actually. Actually... This red currant needs to go into the cellar. Having problems building a roof for smithery? Okay. I kind of hate to do this. But I think we do have to do the wine. The question is, how much? Okay. I guess we go pick berries. We gotta do it. You know? As much as I'd like to be doing some other things, we don't really have a choice. Looks like the bees are ready to be harvested too. So I think we only need a stack and a half, right? Like that's enough to get things started. I've had so many worlds, I don't remember which one you mean exactly, Elistani. I did have, you might be remembering my, what would you call it? Cornflower. I had a whole big, huge building that was specifically just for all the work stuff. It was just it was a big smithy with a huge windmill on top. Oh, you're thinking of what is that? What was that called? I don't remember the name of that world. That was the last one I did on Twitch before I retired from Twitch. You're thinking of the one that had like the sticks as a ceiling over top? I think? Maybe? It was before YouTube. Before I started posting on YouTube. It was, I don't remember. I can't remember what the name of the world is. It was the... it was the first one... It was the one I did when the Resonance Archive had just come out. And I did the Resonance Archive for the first time in that world, but I didn't build a whole lot. I had big plans, and then we didn't end up doing much with it, because I retired from Twitch before we could do it. I think that was also the first world where I had big oceans and sailboats. Because I was using the Joy of Sailing mod. It was a really small smithy, though, because it was just a little dirt area with, like, sticks for a roof. That might have also been right when beams were introduced to the game, too. Because I used beams in that project, but I don't think I did any beams before that. That is one of the joys of Vintage Stories. You can make small builds look nice. You don't have to add, like, tons of layers to get detail, like in other games. In other games, people will build something and they'll have, like, 3 meters worth of layers of all kinds of, like, weird shapes and blocks and stuff. It's a little excessive. But with chiseling and all that, you can make beautiful things without them being like mega blocks. I always hated that style in Minecraft, where people would, like, make overly complex exteriors. Because it wasn't even, like, realistic. Like, real life buildings aren't like that. You know? And so there was like, I didn't understand like why they were doing it. I didn't think it looked that good. We're on year 3. We just had our 3rd anniversary. And that's 10 days per month. Never got this far. Oh, you mean you never got to September of the 1st year? Is that what you're saying? Or you never got to the 3rd year? Never even got to September. Wow. Wow. I would probably have a hard time getting, you know, terribly far if I wasn't streaming. Because it's kind of a lonely experience playing by yourself without anyone to talk to for that long, you know? Streaming really helps. It keeps you motivated. Unless you're in the unfortunate position where nobody's watching or talking to you. And it's a little harder. Kind of lose the benefits then. Maybe what you got to do, Elustani, is try playing on a server. You get to the first snowfall and then lose interest. Maybe it's because the difficulty is too low. Maybe if you increase the difficulty, it'll have more staying power. You know, like if you have everything under control by the time this first snowfall comes, then it's too easy. We're happy with what you had built. So find a new location and build something new. The nice thing is you can use your first base as a jumping off point to build your second base. Right? Your current world is more like VS than Minecraft. In terms of style and gameplay. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You know what inspired me to build the way that I did in this world was I watched like a world tour video that someone had done of their world, and someone in the comments had asked them, like, what did you do? What was the process or whatever, right? And the person just said, well, they didn't plan anything and they just built what they needed as they needed it. Right? And that's kind of what I did here. I still built this thing, but like all these other little buildings, I just built them as I needed them. Right? I like this whole addition here was appended to the side of this building when I needed it. And this was built when I needed it. And the chicken coop was built when I needed it. And the greenhouse was built when I needed it. You know, everything was just built when I needed it, and I didn't have a plan ahead of time for what that was going to look like. Are you a perfectionist, Elustani? I think people, they overthink their builds in these kinds of games, right? Like if you look at my builds here, people are like, "Oh, Lode, you're so good at building, blah blah blah, whatever." Like, it's just a rectangle with a roof on it. I haven't done anything special here that's like uniquely difficult, right? It's just a rectangle with a, you know. Now there's some more detail on here, but I mean, you compare this manor to a lot of other people's builds. This is just a big flat wall. There's nothing on here. Other people put way more effort than that in their stuff. You know, and so what I mean is, you don't have to add a ton of detail in order for something to look nice or cozy or whatever. It's unnecessary. Hey, Gabriel. I am using one roof, yes. Yeah. One entire roof. I've always been a very basic builder. Like, I've never been one to add tons of detailing to my exteriors. And that's okay. I think that's a good example for you guys. You don't have to build crazy detailed stuff. Yes. Yeah. The gear to life is a little confusing at first because it considers the life you're currently living as one of the lives in the config. Yeah. So it's not extra lives, it's how many lives you have, including the one you're currently living. Which is strange because in like gaming terms, that's usually not how lives are represented usually. I had to test it out to make sure. When I was getting ready to start this world, I did have to test out gear to life and make sure that the number of lives I thought I had was the correct number. But yeah, you want to, if you want to play like I'm playing, you want to set it to 2 in the config. Max lives 2. Let me see if I can turn my nice clouds back on. No, they're still broken. I don't know why sometimes they're broken and sometimes they're not. Well, actually, hang on. They sometimes take a while to render. Let's give it a sec. Okay, they seem okay. The stream should not be buffering. I'm not dropping frames. Yeah. If you have it set to 1, for sure, you're going to be stuck. You won't be able to respawn at all. The nice thing about it, though, is like if you're playing a single player or whatever, if things get kind of messed up, it just puts you into spectator mode instead of deleting your world. So you can respawn yourself, or you can save the world for posterity or whatever. This world, we're probably at like 250 hours-ish, give or take. I'm scared of shivers because I have a mod that makes shivers more dangerous. They run. Do they run faster? I might have disabled the run faster, but they can climb on walls and they attack more rapidly. They're more aggressive. Yeah, I only really see them if I'm in a story location or there's a temporal storm. The bells are great. I like that there's a bellhead shiver. I don't know if you guys know this. There's a bellhead shiver, and my shiver mod makes it so that the bellhead shivers act like bells. But I haven't encountered one yet. All right. We did our cranberries. Do we want to do the other berries too? You run into a bellhead shiver? I haven't seen one yet. I kind of wanna. I'm just gonna let these rot. I don't really need to hold on to these. There's still carrots in here. Okay, where can I rot these? Let's do this. Oh, you saw one during a temporal storm? Even during a temporal storm, I haven't seen one yet, but I have my temporal storm difficulty set pretty low. Oh, you set creature strength to 150? Yeah. I didn't do that for this one. I feel like that's a little excessive for a hardcore run. Because it's so easy to just get one shot. I don't think I have any milk going bad down here, do I? No. This is all empty. We need to make some more salt, though. Where's my salt? Oh, I actually had this stuff going here. Okay. I guess the last thing we were doing last stream was making salt, but it looks like we used it all on this pickling. We've got 100 carrots and 50 cabbage and 50 red meat all being preserved here. It is, yeah. Bullet Sponge is the lowest form of difficulty scaling. I agree. So lazy. You'd think with all the development in like AI and stuff, like this focus on AI, you'd think that video game developers in the last 20 years would have put some more effort into like AI and pathfinding for their games, but they really just haven't. You would think that there would be people who like specialize in that kind of thing in the industry, but for some reason you just don't see it. I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, I understand that, Elistani. I feel the same way. I play Vintage Story in a very particular way. And that's why I don't really play multiplayer. Oh, there's still fruit trees we haven't collected fruit from. I just realized. Like this one here. And then there's the stuff down by the tree farms. Yeah, that's why I really I would really love to set up my own server. And not even necessarily just for me to play on. Like, I don't know if you guys have been watching Redwin doing his series on the Civilization server. But I think there's a lot to like there, and I'd love to run something that's where I'm not necessarily a player, but I'm like more like a game master, facilitating content for the people on the server. I think that would be fun. And just make it like really, really hard. Make it like a hardcore survival server. Very, very much like my own single player world. No, not Speed Build League. Definitely not that. Wow, this is still fruiting. It's coming in late. Yeah. It wouldn't be a permaban. It'd be like banned for a day or something. And it wouldn't be a 24-hour server. It would be the server would be up for like 4 hours a day at the same time every day or something like that. Something along those lines. I hate that these trees are stuck together. Yeah, that is one thing that I've you know, watching the Civilization server from the point of view of Redwin, it's like people are constantly killing themselves for convenience. You know, they're just like, I'm gonna just drop all my stuff, pick it up for me, or just watch it for me. I'm gonna kill myself to like restore my hunger or whatever. Like, there's no effort really made to not starve to death. It's just, oh, well, if I die, it means I'm not hungry anymore, so that's good. And I just, like, that's such a huge turnoff for me. Like, like, the immersion is just gone. It's totally shattered. Yeah. Yeah. That's why there's not very many people, or there's really nobody I watch play Vintage Story. Because they're like that, right? They just die all the time, and it doesn't mean anything. And it's like, I need some stakes here. I gotta have some stakes. Give me a reason to care. Does Nil Hero play hardcore? I've seen his channel pop up. I don't know if I've watched any of his videos though. Yeah, I guess that's why you're all here, eh? You guys all agree with me on, you know, we want a meaningful, immersive, hardcore experience where surviving means something. I do occasionally like pop in briefly to like other streams of Vintage Story, and I never recognize any of the people in chat. Never. And I guess it's because you guys feel the way I do about it. Which is great. I'm glad we're on the same page. That's kind of how I feel about my current run, Lou, with the Gear to Life. As long as I have the whatchamacallit, the temporal gears, I'm not really playing hardcore. So the next run I might get rid of Gear to Life. I don't know. But I gotta find a way to make getting extra lives way more difficult. Or maybe what it should be... Maybe what it should be in the next run... You guys tell me what you think about this. In the next run, the next world... I can only gain an extra life on my anniversary, May 1st. So... if I die twice in the same year, it's over. Life granter every 5 days. So I will tell you guys the main reason why I decided to go with Gear to Life for this run is because I wanted to complete the chapter 2 story locations. And from what I've heard from like chit chat on the forums and stuff is that the desolation is really difficult, and you're gonna die. Like you're just gonna die. Like you have no Like, I'm gonna try not to. I don't really know anything about it. I just know, all I know is that there's a difficult boss and there's a jumping puzzle. And so, I don't, that's all I know, but that sounds like a recipe for dying a lot, right? Yeah, that's their main reason, right? I'm thinking, like, am I just gonna get screwed by the time I get to the desolation? Is it just gonna be... No, I haven't died yet. I have extra lives, but I don't intend on using them if I don't have to. Yeah. No, I think you're completely right, Lou. That is probably the main reason people don't play hardcore, is they don't want to lose the things that they've built. They get attached. But I just love building, and so for me it's like, yeah, it's sad, but I get to build something new, you know? And I have the motivation to build something new because I have to start a new world or whatever. And you need a place to live. And I really enjoy the first year of Vintage Story. You know, like starting with nothing, you know, finding shelter, you know, hunting animals for food, all that stuff. Starting your first farm, finding bees for the first time, like all that stuff is really fun. Yeah, I mean, that's fun too, Mark, for sure, yeah. But, yeah, it's not a total loss if you die and you have to start over from scratch. That's not a total loss, because you get to experience all those fun things again in a fresh new world. of like low-level D&D for that reason too, where it's like you could die so easily if you do something stupid. And so you have to be smart. Berry tier list. I mean, in real life or in game? In game? I mean, they're all basically the same, except for cranberry. Cranberry's the only one that's different. Aesthetically, I like the blueberries, but like from a practical perspective, cranberries are the best. And it's simply just because they preserve the longest. They last the longest. It'd be nice if in the future the different berries are good for different things. I mean, the only thing the only difference between them all right now. Oh! Oops. You know what I just remembered? We need to make pink dye. Oh no! We used up all our cranberries already. It's okay, we can find some more. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget to go, after we're done the wine, we have to go find some cranberries. There's lots of wild cranberries around still. So we can still get that. I just have to remember to do it before they go bad. Like before winter sets in or whatever, fall sets in. I need the pink, I think, for the, what is it called? No, the these reindeer herder shoes. Max warmth 4 degrees. Which I think is better than the fur boots. Yeah. Way better. I'm gonna have cute little booties. It does bum me out that, like, there's pretty much just like a best in class piece of clothing in the game, and I wish there was like a wider variety of things that were equally as good, so that you could, you know, look a little different from other people. That's why you dye everything blue or brown? Well, there's most things you can't dye, right? The only thing you can dye is like the tailored gambeson. Right? It would be nice if there were color variants for a lot of other pieces of clothing. You can make mantles and stuff. Yeah, but the problem is they're not as good at keeping you warm, right? Like, we can make all this stuff, but it's not as good as what I'm wearing, which is this minstrel coat, right? Oh, if it was repaired. Max warmth 2. Oh, I suppose these are the same. Max 2, max 2. Okay, so in this case, there's a couple things we could use. Assuming this is this, it might not be this, it might be this. It's probably here, actually. It's probably this shirt and not the scarf. The minstrel coat is a uniquely good scarf piece. I've got a... Is this it? It's not as good as the other things. The problem is they're just not as good at keeping warm. That's the problem, right? And so if you want the best thing for keeping warm, you're always gonna have the minstrel coat. Because it's the best scarf. It's like, I don't know why it's classified as a scarf, but it's the best scarf. It's like an overcoat. What else I gotta do besides craft? What do you mean? Hey, no worries, Lou. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Okay, let's try and find some cranberries. Oh, let's get some food and wine. I need... How are these looking? 4 days. It's not the circus song. Outlander, finish your idea. What was it? Instead of getting a life every anniversary, what? Oh, what if you start with less health and then need to do certain things to gain more health? Or to get to the point of having a normal amount? Well, the game already does that with the game already does that with the nutrition system. Let's find some cranberries. I know there's some over here. Yeah, I mean, we've gone 3 years and haven't died, so it shouldn't be a problem. No, I wouldn't stack them. I'd say it's still maximum 1 extra life at a time. Otherwise, it's too easy. every 5 years. One life every 5 years. We're at year 3. Okay. Let's make pink dye. Unk. Okay. Do I have any empty barrels? Okay, cool. I think 50 is enough, right? The only thing we need it for is the reindeer shoes, reindeer herder shoes. Oh, did I also needed pink for a shield, didn't I? There was like a shield I wanted. Or am I thinking of something else? Because we weren't originally going to make a green shield. We were going to make a different color shield, but I forget what we needed for it. Oh well. It's fine. 50 liters of pink dye will be plenty. Beating the Resonance Archive gives you 1 extra life. Yeah, maybe that's what it should be, eh? And you only get that one. That's it. What am I doing? I gotta put this berry mash away. There is still, we can still make more wine. Because there's still the black currants and the white currants. I don't know. I just had limestone. I had a lot of limestone around and I wanted something a little nicer than just granite. There isn't really much else. I didn't want to use the peridotite. I mean, this is granite. It's just the main buildings here are limestone, but I like limestone. I like limestone and chalk. They're nice colors. I do wish that there was lime wash in the game that worked kind of like wallpaper, where you could kind of lighten something up or whatever. There should just be lime wash that you can put on stone and just make it like a nice white color. What am I doing? I guess we're gonna go to sleep. Let's check on the goats. Not ready to mate yet. These are all pregnant. Alright, so the goats are fine. We've got baby pigs. What gen are they now? Like 8? Should we kill the adults? Kill them. I think we need to kill them. It'll be easier than trying to sort them. But maybe not right now, because it's evening. What do we got going on in here? Anything? No. We need to... looks like the farm is ready to go. It's all ready. I guess in the morning we pick all this stuff. Once all the crops are out of the ground and we finish the wine, then we should be good to go exploring again. We're going to go to the other base, and then from there, we're going to sail out toward Nadia. But I saw a snowflake, making me nervous. It's not even... It's still summer, man. It's August. So things are starting to change color. Okay, looks like all this flax is ready. Where are we gonna put it? I don't know. But we're gonna pick it. I would like to reach Nadia before winter, but it is 9 kilometers away from the new base, which we still need to name, by the way. Okay, I can't pick any more up. No, we still have to find chromite, but we'll probably do that in the winter time. We'll go prospecting in the winter. Can't stack that any higher. I need to find a proper place for this stuff. This isn't really the best place to be storing all my linens. Some people hate prospecting. They think it's the worst thing ever. They're like, this is the worst part of the whole game. But I like it. It gives you a reason to explore the world. You know? I like that you can't just dig straight down and then just make a mega mine and get every type of metal in the same mine. Okay, there's a lot of these onions that are not ready yet. Are the carrots all ready? I think the carrots are all ready. Yeah, that was a big weak point for Minecraft, was the really short progression system that was basically non-existent. Oh no. I'm running out of space to store all this stuff. I need to move all my linen somewhere else. I'm just not sure where yet. I'm gonna need more urns. I'm gonna need more urns for all this grain I'm gonna be getting. I probably will do that. I'm probably gonna mod the game in the next world so that you get a lot less food per crop. But I also want to do what do you call it? Like domestication, or not domestication. I want to, yeah, I guess it's domestication. I want to have to domesticate crops. I want to have wild crops that need to go through a cycle, you know? You have to like work towards a more domesticated variant that that will give you a better yield. Full already. I mean, that's why you have mods, right? I'm gonna probably get some kind of farming mod in the next run. For that reason. Make it a little more interesting. Finished? Oh man, we are so full here, actually. Hang on. Where am I I need more urns. We need several more urns. We need like 4 more urns. As far as like finished, probably not. Big mods like that are never really fully finished. But I know there's a couple different mods that add some complexity to the farming. So I'll have to just see when 122 comes out, kind of what's available and the state of each of them. Yeah, I'll probably get the spinning wheel in the next world. It makes it so you have to use the spinning wheel to make linen, which is kind of cool. And I think you get a better return as well, or something. I don't remember exactly how it works, but I'll take a closer look at it when 122 is on the horizon. Rye. Where's my rye? Where's my rye grain? Do I not have a storage urn of any rye grain? I guess I emptied it. Oh, this needs to be dealt with. I guess I'll just put it here for now. You know what? Let's just take this down into the cellar, the grain cellar. We'll pull the rye out of here, put it in here. Okay. So we're fine here. We've got a lot of grain. Okay, cool. What else do we need to do? We could do some more honey and whatnot, but we don't really need to because we've got all of this beeswax. Do we need more than that? We use the beeswax for sealing crocks and waxing cheese, and that's pretty much it. I don't think we need it for anything else. Oh no, we do use it for tool handles. And we will need it for sturdy leather. So, oh yeah, so let's do that. We're gonna need that for sturdy leather. Yeah, that is one of the pitfalls of modding is oftentimes people will they'll scope creep their mod to death. No, the aqueducts do not freeze in winter. And if they did, I would just put a roof on them. But they don't. Oh yeah, we gotta cut all these trees down too. Goodness. We got a lot of work to do. Okay. We'll do the beehives, and then Or the apiary, rather. And then we'll chop a bunch of trees down, I guess. Because we're out of wood. Okay, we have 12. That is the right amount. Let's go get our armor. We need protection from bees. That's a good idea, Nate. I have some chain armor that I use for fighting monsters. We'll probably make a full steel set over winter. Right now, most of our armor is iron. Yeah, steel chain. Gotta go chain because we're a hunter. Plate won't be good for our ranged abilities. Scale and plate are good. But they're good if you're a blackguard, not if you're a hunter. But I'm probably going to use the combat overhaul in my next world. We'll see. Calvi. If I was playing as a blackguard, I would just make plate armor. The shield, I don't think so. It's really close to the steel shield, but I think the steel shield is slightly better. Oh, it is better than the steel shield. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's 0.5 better. Oh, and 12 damage absorbed when blocked instead of 10 per projectile. So I see. Okay. They're so close. The only upside is the steel shield has better durability. It doesn't even need a hoop. Yeah, the Blackguard shield is OP. Way too strong. IMO. Okay, what else did we need to do? We have to go chop trees down. We have so much busy work to do, but we don't have any more wood, and we need wood. I suppose if we don't plan on building anything for a while, which we don't, we could just leave the trees for now and chop them down in the winter. Yeah, that's why I still have this Blackguard sword. The Blackguard equipment is way too strong. It's so stupidly strong. But that might change if I use the combat overhaul. I'm sure it'll be different. So, next time, we'll do combat overhaul, I think. Okay, I'm not going to worry about chopping down the trees because we're not building anything right now. We don't need the wood immediately. So I think what we need to do is... what else do we need to do before we can go? There's still some food that needs to be collected from the farm. Need to do something about plus 30% hunger rate. I guess. Hey, Alpha. The chat window was broken. The onions are like almost all ready, but not quite all ready. Oh, right, these carrots are done. We should probably collect the carrots, eh? Most of the carrots are done. We can wait a little while. The question is, do we want to go exploring far away? Let's see what we got. Do we need wood at the other base? For anything? We're just totally out. All we've got left is our larch. Oh, you know what we need is we need stuff for the boat, the other boat. We need to name the other boat. We need to put chests on it. We need to put a fence post on it for Elkton John, and we need a seat for ourselves. I'm trying to think what we need to bring. Okay, let's do a little bit of wood collection. Where are my shears? Did I leave? Oh, I took my shears to the other base and left them there. I think my intention was to make steel shears back here, so let's do that. Is there anything else we need to make out of steel? Are we gonna need a steel pounder cap? We're gonna need 2 steel pounder caps to make the crushed chromite. Well. Well. Okay, so we need... What else do we need? Is there anything else that we need? We could do a steel chisel, I suppose. I do know. Let's just do 3 for now. We'll do the essentials here. Okay, some of this food is just gonna go bad. It's been sitting for so long. I'm not gonna open it yet. Yeah, oh, yeah, probably the driver's seat is already included in the boat. You're probably right, Alpha. Okay, what were we making? Shears. Very nice. Okay, I think I have to destroy this and then rebuild it, right? There we go. Oh, I can just add the new caps? Oh, well. Too late. Oops. It's fine in the end, it worked out. I can't put these on there? That's so sad. Cool. Oh boy. %? Come on, man. I don't have any more bowls, eh? Alright. Oh, yes. There's something I gotta do before I forget. Oh, I picked up some flax twine. We do have sulfur, yeah. Luckily, we did find sulfur. Okay, we need... Oh, how much do we have? Do we have any? No. Wait, what's in there? Oh, it's a door. And I've got some scraped hide. Yeah, we've got everything we need, we just don't have the, chromite. What am I looking for? I need... 50 lime. Throw that in there. Let's put our armor on just in case. Okay, this is ripe now. And we better pick it because we're really low on fruit, right? We're totally gonna run out of fruit. Don't smell my sarcasm. Don't sniff that. We need enough seeds that we can replace all the trees that we chopped down. The only problem with this is I'm gonna get all these sticks. So many sticks. Okay, 23. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're looking at like 23 here. If we chop down these two rows here. Is that gonna be... I have a little bit of a concern, and that is, if I chop down these trees, is it going to take all the leaves off of these ones, and is it going to take the ones off of these ones, and etc.? Because if that happens, we're going to be short a lot of seeds. Which is why I'm tempted to try and collect the seeds for the entire orchard first. And then chop. So we need like 50 seeds. Probably more. There's a max radius of like 30. 30's a long ways. Well, radius, yeah, radius of 30, that's a big area. I heard one plant, there you are. If I can just get like 50 seeds, that's probably good enough. Oh, I can't... Oh, I can't pick any more sticks up, but I can pick up seeds. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Hey, BD. Good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Hello, what are you? A little mallard duckling. Okay, let's put the pears away. Okay, I'm gonna get some of those old aged chests down here. These ones that are just taking up space. What's up, Square? Okay, I don't care about the sticks, but I do want to pick up any saplings that have planted themselves. Any seeds that are planted. I know some have. Here's one. It can be hard to spot. Okay, we're at 44. We need a little bit more. Okay, we're at 50. I wanted to like mark out where all the trees would go here, but I'm not sure what the best way to do that would be. Okay. This first one's gonna take a lot of leaves down with it. This is a nice big tree. We'll have a lot of wood. I feel like these mushrooms were not growing here before. Maybe they were, I don't know. I should probably put this on the other side. It doesn't really matter, but... We do all this work now, and hopefully we won't have to do any more wood collection for a while. I am wearing the right color for it. Got my flannel on. All right. That's a lot of wood. Sure. But in the skit, he's not wearing women's clothing. I'd be lumberjacking, though. I'd be jacking some lumber. I'm full already. Oh my goodness. Well, we are going to be getting the reindeer herder booties. We've got pink dye ready to go, I think. So once winter rolls around, we'll be ready. All right, success. We chopped down all of the oak trees. Now we gotta chop down the pine trees. Just one, Speedy. I just get one harvest per year. The only thing I get double harvests for is turnips. pine trees are actually suffering trees. It's pretty harsh, Beatty, but that's the point. You get one, for most crops, you get one harvest per year, which is, you know, realistic. Even with only one harvest per year, I'm still swimming in food. The number of days doesn't matter. The way that crops determine their growth time is based on months and not days. So, for example, if something grows in 2 months, it'll be, in my world, because each month is 10 days, it'll be 20 days. But if you're playing like 30-day months, then it'll be 60 days to grow that same crop in your world, right? Even with only getting one harvest per year, I still have too much food. I need to make it harder. It's not hard enough. No, if you plant the farm in May, you'll be able to get that food before winter. But you won't have enough time to grow another whole like crop, right? Like you get one harvest, you won't get two. You could get like 1.5 harvests, right? Like you'll get halfway through growing your next harvest before winter sets in, and so it's not like it takes the entirety of spring, summer, and fall to grow the crops. It takes enough that you can't grow crops on the same plot of land more than once per year. Half speed means it takes twice as long, right? So anything that takes 2 months to grow will take 4 months with my mod. I wish the volumetric clouds were a little better. I feel like the classic clouds are still more realistic. It's gonna be harder to get all the seeds for this, but they do have a better drop rate, so that helps. I'm just gonna stand in all these trees during a thunderstorm and hold up my steel shears here. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could go wrong, really? Yes, so yeah, it'll take 4 months to grow flax. So, I mean, you could maybe still get two harvests in if you lived further south than where I do, I suppose. Get a slightly longer growing season. That in conjunction with, like, greenhouses. If you live in a warmer area than I do, you could probably grow stuff in the greenhouses year-round. It's a little too cold for me to do year-round, though. It would definitely be difficult playing with my mod if you're doing 30-day months. But then you'd have to rely more on, like, hunting and stuff. The last time I played 30-day months was before the change that made the crop growth based on months instead of days. So when I was playing 30-day months, I could get a lot of harvests in before winter came. Almost done. Although there's still birch if we want to do birch. Oh, but I didn't line up the birch like I did these other ones. I sure hope I don't need an arc. But if it was an arc, it wouldn't be Noah's Ark. It would be Lodi's ark. Ark. I'm hungry. All right. Nice. We did it. Go back home and get some food. Ah, yes. The therapeutic sound of the elk screaming. That's what I listen to when I'm lying in bed. That's my white noise, elk screams. Some people listen to rain or ocean waves, whales. Not me. Elk screams. It's indistinguishable. It could have been Yoko Ono. She's called Yoko Ono because when you hear her, you think to yourself, oh no. Is that so? There's no elk in Scandinavia, or just specifically Finland? Are elk? Maybe there aren't elk in Europe. I don't know. You'd think if there were elk in Europe, there would be elk in Finland. That seems really strange to me that there could be elk in like Scandinavia but not in Finland. Deer, moose, reindeer, bear, and bison. There's bison in Norway? What? What kind of bison do you have in Norway? Oh, muskox. That's muskox. What do muskox look like? Oh yeah, you have those in Norway? Where are they? Arctic mammal. Where do they hang out? Musk ox. Oh, muskox aren't actually bison, they're buffalo. I think. They're closer related to mountain goats. Oh. Wait, there's muskox in Canada? Wait, what? Okay, northern Canada, high Arctic islands, and Greenland. And they were transplanted to Siberia and Scandinavia. So they're not actually native to Scandinavia. Interesting. So they're not... They're in the bovid family, I guess, but muskox are not bison. They're I don't know if they count. It didn't look like they counted as buffalo, but they're closer to buffalo than bison, I would imagine, because bison don't have the horn that covers the head like a helmet. They have the separated horns, which is what makes the the bison and like the North American bison, a bison and not technically a buffalo, even though a lot of people call it an American buffalo, it's technically a bison. Because it doesn't have the helmet-shaped horns like a water buffalo, for example. Okay, what are we doing? We do need some birchwood. So we'll get some birchwood and then we'll be done chopping trees. I'm not even gonna replant the birch. I'm just gonna chop a bunch of it down because we have a bunch of seeds and we'll get a proper farm going later. I planted all these kind of haphazardly just so that we would have some. Looks like a proper forest. We need this birch for the other base. Because we still got to do the balconies and stuff. And I don't remember how much birchwood I left behind. Oh, so you do have elks in the in the Netherlands you have elk. I'm surprised that the Netherlands has space for elk. It's such a dense country. There can't be much wildland left in the Netherlands, can there? It's a different species. It's not the same as like a North American elk. Some of the country is below sea level. A large portion of the country is below sea level. Over 500,000 elks in Scandinavia, but they call them moose. So are they moose or are they elks? Moose and elk are not the same. Okay, we've got some wood. Excellent. Okay, now what? There's still a little bit of winemaking we could do. That's because reindeer are just domesticated caribou. They're not actually deer, they're caribou. Prospecting for chromite. No. We gotta finish up around here. We gotta do a little bit more winemaking, I think. Excuse me. And I want to pick all the onions and carrots. And then we go exploring. Because I really want to get to Nadia before winter. If I can. You know? I really want to go pick the carrots, but it's still kind of dark. Sun's going down earlier every day, and it doesn't help that it's all rainy. Well, it's actually totally dark, now that I think of it. You can see the stars. It's 8 o'clock and it's already dark! Oh my gosh! I guess that's how it is in most of the world. In the summer here, it's like sun stays up until 10 o'clock at night. Whatever that is for Europeans, 2200. All right, it's officially the 1st of September. We're getting to the end. The end of summer. Okay, let's go see if we can collect some food from the farm. Check if all the onions are done. I think they're all done. Okay. I've never had caribou meat, no. I'm not really a fan of game meat. I don't like the taste. Got a weird taste. All right, where do we want to put all these onions? Let's take... Hang on, how can I do this in an organized fashion? Because I want to... That's got carrots in it. I want to pull all these onions out. Oh no, what has happened? Now it says it's fresh for 78 days. The heck? Ah, stop. What happened? Why did the freshness get, like, reset? It's kind of reset, not really. This is 96. 78. Wow, not that big of a difference. I'm gonna put all these older ones in here. If I can. I can't. Oh, maybe we put them in here. Yeah. Still good for 79 days. That's crazy. Okay, and then these ones we're gonna put in the urn. The new ones. 78. Why is it the same? These are brand new. Something weird going on with these storage urns. I feel like the food just lasts forever. And look at that. Every time I move something in or out, it like changes the timer on it. Look at this. It's 48.4 on these carrots. If I take one out, now it's 58.1. I just added 0.2 years. What the heck? Why does it do that? I don't understand how these storage urns work. My food never goes bad. It just lasts forever. It doesn't actually last forever. We have thrown away a lot of food, but gosh, it does last a long time. And I think I even have food spoilage turned up in the world settings. All right, let's go get carrots. And then we're pretty much done growing food. Oh, there's still some onions here I missed. Whoops. Wow, only fresh for 12 days. Why do I still have onions on me? 96. This goes in here. Why was it 96 days in here, but only 78 in here? Wait, now it's changed. What the heck? Something really weird going on with these urns. I love them in concept, but they seem to be kind of broken. Caribou is a delicacy, really. I have all these meals that are like on the verge of they're just gonna go bad soon. I'm like desperately trying to eat it before it goes bad. Oh no, my pie is gonna go. My cheddar cheese pie is only fresh for 16 more hours? Oh no! Why is it going so fast? You know what that means? We gotta burn these pies. We gotta burn them. We gotta do it. Oh no. No. Oh man. We've got to char these pies so that they don't go bad. We have too much food. We made too many meals and we didn't eat them fast enough. There's a ton of animal mods. A ton. There's so many animal mods for Vintage Story. I hate that I have to char this cheese pie, but what can you do? If we don't char it, it's just gonna rot. Look at that. It looks kind of tasty, actually. Now it's fresh for 16 days. Curious. So the vessel doesn't seem to preserve it any more than just leaving it out on the ground. Which is odd. Oh, forgot about this. "19 hours. We got time." What am I doing? Here we go. Crisis averted. Are you saying that they're in the game, Elustani, by default? Oh, there is caribou. I didn't know that. I thought it was from a mod. Cannot be bred, milked, or domesticated. You should be able to domesticate caribou. That's what reindeer are. And there's freaking reindeer herder, like, stuff in the game. Like, there's all this Sammy stuff, and their whole thing is that they domesticate freaking caribou. That's their whole jam. Okay. What do we do? Do we want to do a little bit more wine? How much do we have? We got a lot of cranberry wine. We've got some blueberry red currant. We probably don't need to make more wine. Just can't help myself. Can't resist. Just can't resist whining. All right, what do we need in order to go exploring? Unfortunately, all of this food that we have in the kitchen right now, all this stuff, there's no point in taking this with us because it's gonna rot. It says it's fresh for 20 days, but realistically, it's not gonna last that long. Probably. And so we don't want to take these with us. These are mostly gonna rot. It's gonna be wasted food, unfortunately, but it's okay. It's not like we don't have food, because we've got all new fresh food down here. Oh wait, no we don't. Oh, we put it back here. Yeah, we have all these. I think I'm preserving too much food in Crocs, because I can't get through it fast enough. I think going forward, we're not gonna preserve food in Crocs anymore unless we're traveling. We're just gonna do it before traveling and take it with us for traveling. Because we have so much food. And we've got all this meat in here that we can use. Maybe we focus our efforts on curing meat rather than cooking Crocs full of meals that we're not going to be able to get through. Yeah. I think that's the plan going forward. Now that we have so much fresh food, just an abundance of fresh food and preserved food, we'll make meals as we need them instead of filling shelves full of preserved meals that we won't ever get to. We just need to get more salt. right? Maybe what I should do is build a structure down here specifically for producing salt rather than doing it in the kitchen. What do you guys think? Might be a better way to do it. Okay. All right, the other thing we need is more chests for the boat. So we're gonna need to make... What do we want to use? I kind of want to use iron because we have the ability to produce so much iron. There's so much iron around. We have access to iron like everywhere. It's ultra common. I wish there was an easier way to do this that didn't involve putting the bucket in and out of my hot bar over and over again. Okay. So we are producing nails and strips. Oh yeah, we also need nails and strips because we need to make a gate for our new base. Oops. All right. Okay, what kind of a gate do we need for... do we want a 2x3 or a 2x4? I kind of just want a 2x3. Let's do a 2x3 birch. I made too many boards. All right, Excellent. And then we'll just take this 2x3 birch gate and we'll just slide it into this saddlebag. Yeah. Just slip it in there. How many chests do we need? Four, maybe? I think 4 is probably enough. Winter coming soon again. It's still summer. It's still summer. Do I want to take some nails and strips with me? I don't know. I don't think so. I need to make some more professional tool handles. Professional. Or maybe I don't know. I still got plenty of durability on my tools. Only really the axe has been kind of chewed up because we were chopping all those trees down. My berries. You thought about adding Toolsmith? I love Toolsmith. I think it's so fun. All right. So we got all the critical stuff done here. Now we just have to prepare for the trip, right? So what do we need for our trip? We just need a bunch of food and wine, right? So what's the best way for us to transport a ton of wine? We can't exactly carry a keg around with us. That's not really... It would be nice if you could put a keg in a boat. It'd be pretty sick. We do have a bunch of wine. I think we just take some buckets of wine, right? We gather up some buckets, fill them up with wine, and take the buckets of wine with us. Do we want to make more buckets or just use the ones we have? I don't know. We could just make buckets. How many do we want? I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need for the base down there. The new base. Do we need any more building material? I don't think we do. Just the wood, right? Let's gather up some of that wood. I don't know how much we need. Is that enough? Maybe we should just do more. Let's take some oak too. Okay, what else do we need down there? I don't know what else we need. Here's a question. Do we want to take our chain armor? Or do we just want to take the gambeson? I think we just take the gambeson. We're just gonna go to Nadia. I don't think we're gonna go to any of the other locations. But I guess it depends on how far away they are. We're definitely not going to be doing the Desolation. Not on this trip. Not this year. The Desolation. Okay, let's make I'm gonna make 5 buckets. 5. And we're gonna fill 5 buckets with wine. They do stack, nice. I'm gonna decide where I want to store rope. Put some here. The Desolation. Desolation. Should we take some cured meat? Let's take cured meat. The cured red meat, and do we have any more pickled things? We could take the pickled onion. The pickled onion is only good for 1.2 years. Pickled vegetables don't last as long as I kind of wish they would, but... maybe we leave the pickled stuff. We take the cured red meat, and we take... we could take some fruit. And some carrots. We already have a ton of grain. Like there. Already, right? So I think we could just pretty much just go now. I just need to fill up all my wine. What do we want to take? I'm trying to remember what I have there already. I think I brought red currant. Okay, we'll just take red currant with us. I don't remember what it was that I took with us. Yeah, I have that too, Elustani. That's a good mod. It is a little bit silly that bushmeat can't be used to cook at all. I think that's strange. Rot. I guess I'll take this and put them in here. Rot. All right, lads, what do we want to do here? Ooh, these do not last very long in my hands. 11 days, 25 days. Woo! Well, that's okay. We'll get it to the other side. I wonder if they do better if they were in the saddlebag or something. Let's just check it out. 12 days, 9 days. No, it's even worse. What about in here? 12 days, same thing. Okay, we can definitely store up some more stuff, but I don't know if there's anything else that we need. You know, the critical stuff we've got. Honestly, maybe I don't need this chest. Come on, just go in there. Why you gotta make me do this manually? Smash it. Put that in there. Wait, didn't we have 5 chests? I only made 4? No, I did only make 4. That's correct. Isn't it funny how some games have like they like get people into food? Like there's the whole like Stardew Valley recipe book. That kind of thing. So funny. Okay, let's quickly I guess that's just gonna have to be good enough. Oh yeah, we gotta take some crocs with us. All the stuff in our kitchen is just gonna rot. That's whatever. It can't be helped. Okay, that's probably good. 8 crocs. Oh, there is one more thing I want to take with me. Let's take these pies. Beauty. Okay. And we're just gonna take this armor. We're not gonna take the chain. Don't need... Wait, my iron chisel? Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, steel shears, we don't need to take these with us. These can stay here. But everything else we'll take. Alright, Elkton. We're going on another journey. Let's do it. Yeah, I do like the idea of having more more like recipes, but some of the recipe mods are like, they take it to the next level, and then to the level after that, and then one more level just to be sure. It is a little bit excessive. Okay. I think we're good. It is unfortunate that we spent so much of the stream today doing odd jobs around the manor instead of exploring, but it had to be done. We had to do it. Oh, I forgot the windows again. I forgot the windows. You guys got to remind me to do the windows. Bear. There are so many bears on this like stretch. It's gonna be dangerous building a road here eventually. We really do need to build a road here though. Especially this section. It's so janky. Oh god, what was that? There's a bear drowning in the river. It scared the crap out of me. These leaves! Oh, I forgot to bring fat for the bear hide that we left. Oh well, it's just gonna rot. Can't be helped now. It's probably already rotted, honestly. That's okay. We got plenty of leather. There's plenty more bears to kill if we really wanted bear hide. Oh no. Are you kidding me? This is the worst timing. Oh, we have to go back. Dang. We have to go back. That's so ass. That's the worst. No. My day is ruined. We gotta go weather the storm. That's so sad. We even gathered up all this stuff. What do we do? Dang it. This is such a pain in the butt. Can we hold up in the I think we can hold up in the other base. It just means we're not going to be fighting anything. We're going to be hiding. We will be hiding. For sure. We're just gonna do it. Yeah, it means the storm is coming, yeah. So we have time to get there. And then I think we're gonna have to put shutters in the windows temporarily because we don't have the leaded panes yet. Brr. Yeah, they can't. They can't outrun Elkton John. It's roar. It's rawr if you're a teenage girl. Yay, we're back. This place is so nice. I can't wait until it's actually done. Still got to do a bunch of work on it. Okay, give me this. Beauty. Okay, let's put all this food away. I thought I took 8. I only took 6. A griffin? That'd be a fine mod. Have you seen the dragon mod? Okay, let's get the window, let's get shutters in here. I feel like flying in Vintage Story is a little bit overpowered for my my preferred play style. So I personally will probably not use that kind of mod, but it is cool. Okay. All right, this room is sealed and this room is sealed now. That's very good. This room should be sealed, but it's not. Oh, it's because there's these two windows still. There we go. This room is now sealed. Very good. Temporal storm isn't starting yet. but it could start soon. I think my saw is on Elkton. Elkton, you got my saw? Yeah. We gotta hide out. Big storm a brewing. Okay, this room is now sealed. This place is huge. No, it's not huge. It's smaller than my main base. By quite a lot, honestly. Okay. I'm gonna put a trapdoor here, even though I don't really need to. How tall is this build? It's not that tall. This is the top right here, and you can see I'm not that high above the lake. And we're not on a hill like we are in Lode Manor. It's a, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a dense little fort here, but it's nice. It's gonna be real nice when it's done. What do we got here? Oh, it's blueberry. We brought blueberry. I should have brought blueberry then, but I forgot what we had here. I need some grain in my diet here. I also need what I'd like to do. How can I organize this? What's in here? Oh, this is my grain. Ah, I'm so hungry. Let's eat some apple pie, I guess. Charred apple pie. Not very filling. Okay. Well, now what? We're waiting for the storm. I need something. I kind of want to put a stone mantle on here. Granite. But I don't know if I could find any granite around here. I might change my mind about having the wood here. I don't know if I like it or not. My iron shears are here. Okay, I think I'm gonna do... Where's my chisel? Here. Do I have sticks here? Oh, I don't have any. Yeah, here. This is the chest I wanted to bring back with me, and I forgot it here. It's full of empty crocks. We'll put it over here, so hopefully we don't forget it next time we go back. I have no sticks. Oh, here it comes. It's happening. It's happening. Make sure we're all geared up here. Let's try not to die. I'm gonna certainly try not to die. I'm gonna give it, you know, I'm gonna give it my best shot. 85 days. This one is 69 days. Just wanna make sure I have food on me. Close the doors. They're already running around out there. Look at them all. We are not gonna fight. Oh god, oh god, I didn't even hear him charging up. We can hide up here in the attic. I need a light in here. It's so dark. Storms at night, man. I think we're probably safe inside the fort. You know, as long as we don't leave the building, we're probably fine. Just hide in the fireplace. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Gonna hang out. I need sticks. I need to make fences. How do we not have any sticks? Because I was clearing bushes all over the place last time we were here. So we gotta have sticks somewhere, right? Oh, they're here. Here. Here's my sticks. Yeah. There we go. As long as we keep our head down here. Oh, I don't like that that attaches to the wall there. That is so sad. But we can probably prevent that from... I don't know. Maybe it's fine. If we chisel that window in a very particular way, then it'll be fine. Let's do... This might be a little risky, but... What are the odds something's gonna shoot us while we're up here? Pretty safe here with the fence blocking. We can duck down if we need to. Oh, I left my lantern up there. All right. That wasn't bad. They didn't get in at all. Okay, oh, let's sleep. Seems like a good time to sleep. Okay, I'm up a little early. Hey, Renato. You're starting to play Vintage Story now. The furthest that you've got progression was starting to enter the Tin Bronze era. What do I recommend you to do? Sounds like you're doing great. Sounds like you're having no problem. Sounds to me like you don't need any help. You've got it figured out. You're getting into the Bronze Era. Is there anything that, like, you feel you're not understanding? You prepared for winter? We're 9 kilometers away from Nadia. Do we want to just go now? We just need to start exploring, right? Oh yeah, you're right. It is time. You're right, Elistani. I guess we'll start next stream with some exploration down the river. Oh, okay, here. Let's stop time here. And I'm just gonna, just for the sake of something nice to look at, we need to name this area, okay? We got to come up with a name right now. What do we want to call this place? What do we want to call this lake? Let's start with that. We got to pick a name. What do we want to call this lake? We got to name the lake. Oh, there's another lake over there. We got to name the lake. We got to name the river. And then we got to name the fort. No, it cannot be named after me. No, we already have Lode Manor. That's good enough. I want it to be like Fort something. Lagoon of Serenity. That's a little too long. Let's get something a little like that rolls off the tongue a little bit more. Farback? Is that like Outback? Whispering Pines. No, no, no. The lake, the lake. You can't call a lake Whispering Pines. Goodness. Fort of Freedom. I don't mind incorporating, someone mentioned when we first started working on this eclipse, because the first time when we got here to start building the fort, there was an eclipse, although we didn't see it because it was too cloudy. But there was a really long eclipse. The lake needs a name. We'll call the river, this river can be Stanny River. How's that? I've been naming the rivers after like viewers a lot. So we'll do Stanny River. And then Stanny River is too long, but Stanny River is good. Rolls off the tongue. We don't have a map. There's no map. Here. I'm hitting the key. There's nothing happening. There's no map. I don't have one. Lake. Azure Lake. Sure. Sure, we can go Azure Lake. Why not? Azure Lake. But what do we call the fort? So we've got Azure Lake, we've got Stanny River, and now we just need a name for the fort. Fort something. Far back fort. No. No, no, I don't like far back. I don't it doesn't do it for me. Fort Azure. No, no, I don't want to use the same name twice. That'd be the logic in the old days. I don't know, would it? For like a castle or a fort, I don't think they're usually named after. Towns maybe would be named after like a local area, but not a fort. I want a good name. This is the, you know, we gotta really come up with a good name. It's important. It's gonna stay with us for a while, right? Riverbend Outpost. I kind of want to name it like something based on the on the eclipse that happened when we first arrived to start building. That didn't happen the first time we came here, but it happened when we started building. We came to build the fort. But Fort Eclipse is too clunky of a name, I feel like. Fort Solar? No, 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 no. No. Fort something. Fort, it doesn't have to be Fort, I suppose. It could be something else. What if it's like Abbey, something Abbey? Or Shadow Clips. Shadow Clips. No, Shadow Clips sounds like a World of Warcraft character. It's gotta be what if it's like, okay, what about Fort Loon? Lune, Fort Loon. I think Fort Loon maybe is good. Okay, we'll go Fort Loon. We've got Stanny River and what did we name the lake? Azure Lake. Or Lake Azure. I think Lake Azure sounds cooler. Very nice. Very good. All right, solid. Solid. There's still other things that we need to name. But what This is good. Azure is, I mean, Azure is in English. I mean, it's probably root is in a different language, but it's also an English word. All right, cool. So tomorrow we'll be hopping in the boat, which we've already built. It's just over there. And we'll be sailing down the river, the Stani River, toward Nadia. And we've got 9 kilometers to travel. I don't know how long the river is. We'll just find out. I feel like it's got to be near the coast, right? This might be a really long river. It might be a really long river. Like a ridiculously long. If it's a 9 kilometer long river, that's going to be the longest river we've come across so far. We don't need a ton of stuff because we're just going to be traveling up the river. I'm probably not even going to get out of the boat except for maybe to build a little tiny camp to stop at. Like if we can get all the way to the ocean, then I'll probably build a camp at the mouth of the river. But it's okay because when we're riding in the boat, we don't use much energy, so we don't need a ton of food on us. But we will take plenty of food and wine and stuff. It's fine. We'll be okay. Okay, anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I will be back tomorrow. Top 3 Fancity, Alustani, Nate, and Alpha Draxer. Runner-up, Outlander. Alright, you guys be good. I'll see you again in about 20 hours. And then we're going to go exploring. Maybe if things go well, we'll even find Nadia tomorrow. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye.